Welcome everyone. How you doing today? Continuation of my new space addiction. Well, not new, but I knew when I picked this up again, it was going to be for the long haul, at least a week. it's pretty awesome. I managed to unlock the Further Lance last night. I made a commitment to it, and I will admit that I actually went back on afterwards a couple of hours later just to see what this ship was about. It's very interesting to just sit there in the places that we were struggling before, or not. Okay, not really struggling, like getting little hits. Struggling is the wrong word. Surviving a bit, taking some punishment, coming back, getting the ammo, and this thing just sat there in the same zone. I even rammed one of the enemy ships to take it out, which is funny. 0 damage to the actual ship itself, just like lost a ring of shield or something. This thing is like a beast compared to what really is compared to what had before. So it's a very cool upgrade. I think once you start unlocking these type of ships, battles take on a whole other sort of meaning, because it's just the toughness of this thing. It's like low end digging sites now. Just like you sit there and take everything out. I made 2 million in literally like sort of 20 minutes of testing it. It was such a so brilliant, just taking out the other ships. Really good choice, I think, in terms of what I'm looking for in bounty hunting here. It's a beast, a tank. We'll have a look at it. I haven't done too many upgrades to it because obviously they're very expensive now, but I should be able to up the income by taking on sort of bigger targets and bigger ships and that sort of avenue. If we get, I'm sure they'll throw like better jobs at us as well. Actually setting up and like liverying it, I've still got to kind of do that. I just changed like the external sort of color of it to this kind of like multi-color thing, but it's nuts. I mean, what I'm saying is, to get the perspective of this thing, you're gonna have to wait to Odyssey, because when we land on the landing pad and we walk and get out and have a look at the size of this thing, because I think sometimes with this game, I suppose the camera as well, but you're right close to the ship and it looks like, to me it looks like smaller for some reason. I mean, it's just the perspective of these cameras we're in. Then you look inside it compared to before, and you can see that literally where that line is, almost you step up the 2 steps, is where the door on my previous one was, compared to this one, which has a really nice like open top, like the what's it, the Model 3 or something of space. But it looks really nice inside, and outside's pretty cool too. And I don't know, we'll see what we can get up to today. I'll see what we can actually take on. Because the bigger the targets, the more credits we get for the bounty, the harder the targets, and then we can upgrade this thing. But I'm talking, this is base, remember. I've added some weapons to the outside at levels lower than they can be, because that was all I had left of budget overall to add to it. Now I've added 2 million to my balance. The vehicle is insured, right? So anything we have to earn now is effectively going to upgrade the ship, etc. Because if I look here, you can see that the rebuy cost of this ship is 2 million. That's our insurance credit there. You see my balance is now 2,031,000. That was because I went out yesterday and just tested the ship for a very short time, I might add. That's yeah, that's just it. I've stuck a Discord link in the description of the video. Anyone's open to join that. I think I've got it set up plus minus the bot. I haven't actually put visually online yet. It's there having a look, but I've got to set that up later. And to be honest, I spent this morning, apart from doing a few things, I spent this morning looking at panels, solar panels, battery capacity, cable, like what type of cable I'd need for the stretch I'm looking at, how I can like put it in the garden, optimal angle to put it into the garden, because ideally your panels you want on the roof. This is going to seriously power this operation. I'm going for it. I'm just waiting for a couple of days until my contact at Bluetti tells me how much he wants to damage my finances for it with. But literally, it looks like I'm going for. I'm just waiting for it to go in stock, because I think we all know there's loads of sectors that are affected at the moment by lack of semiconductors, and it's slowing lots of things down. And I think in this case it's also done the same. The transport hasn't seemed to stop so much. It seems to be okay, but definitely the production of certain components of stuff is causing a bit of a backlog. Right, let's go for like a maiden flight and feel out of this. I mean, I know it flies now. Generally, when you've got this thing in high maneuverability mode, it's a lot slower than the smaller fighter, right? Sure, but if I show you when we start to kit this out, let's go and do that. Well, we can have a look. Kit it out. I can't actually spend on kitting it out, to be honest. We'll have to go out there and get some bounty. Get some fresh bounty. I don't have to stay in this area anymore, by the way, guys. I think it's time we actually move somewhere else as well. Just to have a little nose and do some other jobs somewhere else. In fact, if I accept some bounty jobs from here, if there are any, it might be for some other places to skip to. Because the mission's complete regarding the, taking out the fighters and that. For our last two missions, which was 40 ships and 35 ships, and paid for this vessel effectively. Exactly, it's shakedown. That's it, yeah. Need like a ceremony where we smash a bottle of fine champagne on the hull. Like, you're ready to go out there and venture. Lovely. Did anyone else here watch Lex Friedman? Can you guys watch the interviews by Lex? Very, very, very interesting. I think I've been watching, sporadically over the last few months. And yeah, just the mind, the consciousness, like the parallel processing of it all, and the way that things are like several neurons thick, and how we're just trying to you can almost take the brain, how we think, and map it out, and then it's like we're trying to create neural nets to somehow replicate this, and it's going absolutely nuts. Especially when I wake up this morning and I realise that an AI is just like playing through 80s games, like it's no tomorrow. And I mean, not the platformers, various different, the difficult ones. Apparently they'll help robots navigate terrain on their own in the future, like holding a Hoover or something. Right. Let's get outfitting then. So as we can see, this ship is pretty beefy with its guns. It's got two on the top in front of you in the view. It's got compartments that open either side, and it's got one larger gun mount underneath. There's the hard points. That's the larger one underneath. Now I've got I can put a 4 in there, but I can't afford a 4 yet. So I've got a 3E. I've got ones on the 2s and ones on the more 2s. So there's, put it this way, if the firepower I've got right now is making mincemeat of anything that comes out in the low level. I mean, the firepower that we'll have in the future is going to be something quite substantial. You know, a new paint job. Yeah, we could select a new paint job, I suppose, while we're here. Problem is, doesn't have the flag. Doesn't have the flag. Shocking, right? But it does have some crazy toggle preview. No, toggle angle. Let me select spin. No. Could I change camera angle from here? No. I like this. That green's kind of interesting. So it's mainly kind of like about patterns with this thing. Like this is more of like a... Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's close enough. We have the colours in there. So that's like a racing paint job there. And then we got this kind of filtered pattern along the side there. So I'd say ones I actually like. Surprisingly, I like this because it's more like a racing green. It's I like that. It depends if you want to be sort of really bright, loud, or, you know, that's okay. That's quite cool. I prefer something like that. But there's also this. This looks very cool. This is like a gold. Exactly, British Racing Green. There you go. Nailed it. You got copper. And you got like different shades of gold there. This one's the more like kind of, hello, please. I'm here, and not only if you're unable to track me via targeting sensors, then just look for the brightest thing. The star lights up. There you go. That's what this is. This is it. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, there's a two-tone here. You can have it just like your favorite hairdo. Nice. Interesting, but doesn't appeal to me as much as the other. This is a little bit different. You got like, this is effectively, you know, totally racer. But I don't know. What do you reckon? What do you guys like? Which pattern and the color appeals to you? I do really like the kind of military or racing green, as I would describe it. Oh, there's this one, Panda. I'll show you the Panda. And stripes. I suppose really when they allowed the dudes to make these ships in Elite Dangerous, they decided to also, you know, filter out the actual custom paint jobs to various different departments here, because you can see that each ship has a very different type of color scheme. It's not like Universal. So effectively, that's the default. That's what it comes like as default, and then that's the one I've gotten there is the one that you can, you know, put on there by default, which is kind of like almost like it's filtered out color. It changes from back to front there. This is a cool green. Got like different tones to it. Quite refreshing. Yeah. I don't think I'd be going Panda. That's like the fire. That's like fire. Fire. Sunburst. Put some green in space. Exactly. Well, that's like the burst of green. Le frog. Le frog. Yes. We've got a name already. Because I've got to name this ship as well. And we know this process takes me at least an hour. So let's work it, see if we can cut it to half an hour this time. No, you see, Studnik, you know, that would have been it right there. At least flying the flag there would have been fun. I really like that on the other ship, but it's missing from this one, unfortunately. There's no option for that. We're gonna go with some. We've got some pink lasers or some green lasers. That's the colour schemes I've currently got at the moment, and the engine engine booster can be red or whatever you want. But that's basically. I am confused with this ship. That's pretty nutty. I might very well like wear boxer shorts that colour, man. That's insane. That's like, what's that, like tiger stripe or something? That leopard spots. I don't know what what it is. I don't know. Seriously, this grey colour is probably like third on the list for me. No, it's much more conventional, that department, actually. It's more like tartan stripe. Le Frog. Le Frog. I don't think this ship looks like a frog. This ship looks like a beast. It looks like it has presence now. This isn't a small fighter. If I was on two legs standing there watching this land, this is a whole different kettle of fish to what I had before. The last ship would probably fit within inside that circle. This is a larger hangar as well. This is not the same size hangar to contain the ship either. So it has more presence, you know. And it looks like it's as tough as it looks. Which is like totally mean. I haven't even gone on to the adding the fins or the spoilers yet. This is a several step process. I like that. You know, that kind of green, that, or maybe, no, not that. That is pretty damn cool. Or that green, that Lotus-y racing green type thing. That I think is just a bit, I don't know, that it's like you always want in between that. The green looks like a frog. Yeah, but that doesn't look. Okay, that's a toad. I don't know. So tell me your suggestions. Number 1, 6, 7, 10, or 4. I don't know, whatever. God, that really goes bright. That's the Hello Kitty one. Just missing the logo. Ooh, that's pretty badass, actually. Even if it is panda. I would say my two top, yeah, my two tops would be the racing green or the gold. That I think is definitely definitely a favourite. When I'm talking about gold, I'm talking about this gold or this gold. Oh, it's on discount. Check it. It's all on discount. Crazy. There's a mass sale today. I didn't even realise. That is gold. That's probably like a I don't know, actually. That I would say is more gold. But I'm not sure about the pattern on that, man. Yes, Patrick, they have credits that I bought with real money. I bought a huge pack that was about twice as much as the game's retail price, just so I could look brilliant while playing this game. And buy some internal stuff. I'm going to get some internal lights for this one. I need to spice it up a bit. There's brass, or there's like this blue. It's like a silver there. Got this bronze. Yeah, it is. Arcs is like a credit you can buy to purchase stuff in game. It's not a pay-to-win game. You can't sort of just jump in there and buy yourself like an absolutely huge ship. You have to earn your way up in Elite Dangerous, which is pretty awesome. I don't know if that will ever change, but it always seems to be that way. You know, it feels good when you earn it. You know, the point, right? That orange, lemon. That's just practically too damn bright, isn't it? The green is only 465. That's actually true. I haven't so far. I haven't even absorbed the price yet. Okay, let's have a vote on it. Racing green, and this depends on which one you consider your racing green, but that is more like the racing green to me. Racing green. Let's round this down. Let's give myself the racing green or gold. Racing green or gold. The darker green. The darker green, that's 2. Okay. Olive. Yeah. Now you see, if that was all gold without those, I don't even call them, like a leopardy look to it. Yeah, snake skin look to it, maybe. Is that where we're going with this? What's it called anyway? Just the bronze, gold, and silver. They call that bronze? That's copper, bronze, gold. That's predator. Predator, okay. Yeah, but they call that green and that's olive. But I call that racing green. Besides, you fit in the bushes better. It's close to camo. That's actually very important, yeah. Blend in with the surroundings. We're in space, Mosh. Anything anything reflective. Get out. Can't we get that kind of ultra black paint, you know? The one that's kind of it just has a really low light refractive index, you know? It almost looks like you put your hand through it, you know? That type of thing. I never see you. Yeah, that's it. Because you can buy it. It's on the market. It's expensive if you want to put it on some large object, but it'll be well, it'd be absolutely ridiculous painting a car like that for nighttime. Okay, I'm going for olive. Right, that's just one stage process. Now we need weapon detailing. Now with this olive, I'll go with green lasers. What about the engine detailing? What do you reckon? The red or the yellow thrusters? I think yellow kind of fits with most of your... Oh, fuchsia? Do they do fuchsia? I don't think they do fuchsia. This is... blue? And there was, I was thinking, oh, I can get away with not spending any more credits. You know what? Blue. Blue's on special and it's 1680. I mean, this is for the expensive effects, you know? Red and green would be Christmas-like. Alright, let's hold on to yellow. Decals. Alright, here we go. The front decal. I got my wonderful bounty hunter skull there. My Feder Combat Novice. Do you actually unlock? Oh. Do you actually unlock these with your rank? So we've got Combat Novice. Yeah, we'll go with the skull. How about on the right? We'll go for the skull. How about the left? We'll go for the skull. I like the... oh, it's actually pretty decent on there. That looks better on there than the other ship, I think. More space. More space to see it. Right, nameplates. We can put anything we, like under there. Like if it was called HMS. Think of names as well. Let's just think ahead here. Things have to change before. Right, the dashboard. I think I need some string lights in here. I've been dying to buy some of these so much. Let's have a look here. We can either have the orbs, the Thargoid sensor. What a Thargoid sensor looks like, is it? Okay. No, don't like that. I think this section of the game needs a refresh. We need some more lights here. Yeah, exactly. Fluffy dice. Practical things. Like RGB dice. There's only 3 here. I don't know. These don't impress me much. Okay. Do you think Odyssey will come with like other different choices in its accessories? Nameplate 2. Federation nameplate. Oh, I see. So it actually puts the name of your ship alongside there. Right. That's not bad. Don't obstruct view with all the light stuff. Ship kits. Oh, this is where you add, like, go faster stripes. Check, you got spoiler, wings, tail, and bumper. Hmm. 10,000? Does it say 16 items pack? Oh, so that's for the whole... What? Is that for other ships? Or are we like literally... Well, that's the other parts. So if you buy this, you get all the items. This is part of a 16 items pack. Alright then. Oh, that's kit. 16 pieces. So you get 4 different types of wing, a tail, a spoiler, and a bumper. Okay, I'm totally sold. Let's do it. Alright. Let's have a look. What wings? What wings? Let's got more fins. Let's got on the... Oh, forget that one. Oh, we got like one ultra wing. Let's add that. These wing tips. Jeez, this really does actually change the look of the ship big time. Wow. I like that. Adds like an extension to the back there. Is there a way I can rotate this ship? Toggle preview. Yeah, I mean that's up here, but that's kind of an extension to the back fin. Do these have any effect actually aerodynamically? That is nuts though. Let's just add that for a second and see what it comes out like. It's also got tail as well. Whoa! I didn't mean to apply that. It's like an outward vent. That's inward vents. For these outward funnels. Hmm. Okay, let's go with that a sec. And we've got the front bumper. What? That extends it 2 foot. Maybe 10 foot. That's kind of like a bulkier plane cone. I'm not into that so much. That one or the outer fins. Alright, let's have a look at that. Oh hell, that looks like a different ship almost. That looks mean. I like that. That looks mean. A couple more in the deckhouse department. You need a front bumper for ramming other ships. I did try that last night, Mosh. It didn't go too well for the fighter though. He ended up in pieces. Alright. So, shall we get out of here a second? Unless, I suppose we've still got to name the ship. That's one thing. As for setting up, the money I've got in here is the insurance. So I can't add anything more to it yet. So here's the important thing. What do we call the ship? At the moment it's called the Federlance. We'll call it the Federlance. You know, Federlance is actually a snake. Did you know that? You know how I found that out? About an hour ago when I searched for a picture. First thing that came up was a snake when I typed that in. Nothing to do with Elite Dangerous. It was about 15 images down off the page. Then I typed in the Federlance. Apparently a snake. What should we call this ship? Yeah, it's true. There's the adder and the anaconda. There's a theme going on here. This is like buying an Impreza, says Beat. It's as complicated as buying a car, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be, but let's not talk cars. For one stream. Leave it alone. You can talk about what you like. No, the other one was HMS Get Out of It, so HMS Fuego. Fuego de Limon. There you go. Done. Ship ID is Lemon. There we go. The perfect pirating ship, Camilla. Yes, I like that. That's pretty good. We've spent enough time on this now. Oh, wait a minute. We can always choose the voice.
Greetings, Commander.
Whoa.
Greetings, Commander. This is Jefferson, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS. Installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with B7-249 of the Interstellar Transit...
Wait a second. I wanted to say, hey, sir, welcome to Inside Me, huh? You get in on, turn on and warm yourself up when I get the systems ready for you to call and whoop some ass out there. You know, something like that. Boom. Holy sir. Oh my god. Let's try Leo.
Greetings, Commander. This is Leo, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS. Installed to provide systems, information, and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7249 of the Interstellar Transit Charter. It should
You know,
be noted that for
you
insurance
sound like the guy
purposes,
from
it is
Hitchhikers, you know. Oh god, I gotta go process this again, man. Oh god, you just gone and damaged me again. Oh god, I gotta go back to port to get some more ammo, man. Oh Jesus. Oh come on, man. Not again. Come on, let's hear some.
Greetings, Commander. This is Eden.
Better.
Your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation. in
Okay,
accordance
next.
with-
Greetings, Commander. This is Archer, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS.
Oh, I like this one.
Installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute
That's better.
B7249 of
That's
the
better.
Interstellar Transit Charter. Greetings, Commander.
Hey, mademoiselle. Hello.
Приветствую, командир. Это Максим. Ваш голосовой помощник.
Oh, we do, wait.
Saudações, comandante. Sou a Vitória, sua assistente de voz da cabine.
Ich grüße Sie, Kommandant.
In Deutsch.
Gerhard, Ihr Cockpit Voice Assistant, kurz COVAS. Ich wurde installiert, um Sie bei Reisen mit Systeminformationen und Analysen zu
Hey, this is a great way to learn another language.
Statut B.
Saludos, comandante. Me llamo
Gamma Stari.
soy tu asistente
Sibarani.
de cabina.
Take flight. I...
Estoy aquí para ofrecerte información de los... Bienvenue, commandant. Je suis Amélie, votre COVAS, ou système de communication.
Je suis set alive, huh?
Mon rôle consiste à vous fournir...
Приветствую, командир.
Alright, that we're going a bit too far. So far, Archer's got the win.
Greetings, Commander. This is Karina, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey.
Medium.
Greetings, Commander. This is Celeste, your cockpit voice assistant, also known as COVAS. Installed to provide systems information and analytical support throughout your journey.
Archer has some competition.
Standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7249 of the Interstellar Transit Charter.
And Alex.
Greetings, Commander. This is Alex, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7.
Okay, let's have a vote. Archer or Celeste?
Greetings, Commander. This is Archer, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic
Confident.
support throughout
It's
your
good.
journey.
It's good.
I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7.
Greetings, Commander.
Eric says I destroyed my first ship in Elite Dangerous yesterday. Oh man, well done. Well done.
Installed to provide systems information and analytical support throughout
How's the insurance?
I issued as standard by the
You'll bounce
Pilots
back, man.
Federation in accordance
It happens to all of us.
with Statute B7249 of the
The question is, did you feel it when it happened, man? Did you felt that kind of slight bitterness of just lost something,
Provide systems
Oh!
information and analytic support
but you
throughout
bounce
your
back stronger?
I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in a...
Greetings, Commander.
I think,
Greetings, Commander.
yeah, I gotta let's go. Come on, Celeste. Install Celeste. Alright, what else can we, that's it, I think. Okay, that's it. We're going to do something useful now. We need to now earn to be able to kit this ship out, because some of the items are actually very expensive. If we look at the, I suppose expensive in terms of thinking of our other ship, but this ship we should be able to increase the earnings. It sort of, you know, ramps up proportionally. I don't know if you're doing bounty hunting or whatever. Anyway, have we got anything to trade in here? No, apparently not. What missions have we got? We need to go and test out the melting on someone. We've got a Spec Ops contract. Covert data retrieval. Urgent kill order for known terrorist. Needs you to assassinate known terrorists from the Crimson Faction. Interact with the hub access terminal data link at Wang Enterprise to find your target's location. Those can be very dodgy. As far as I'm aware, I don't know how to do that one stealth. I just want to like go out and get in here, interact with the fuel depot. So these are like data link missions where we have to go right up to the side of the base, pretend we're landing there, and then interact with the data link. But usually they're protected areas. Last time I did it, it was a fight, and I got fined, and my rep got smashed. Let's go for this Spec Ops contract. This requires expert, though. It says you need a skilled pilot with strong stomach to perform some wet work. We'll provide you with more details as you reach the Endigo system. Collect a reward from Lee Port. Yeah, let's try this. Right into the danger zone. Alright, to the surface, please. Boba says I got my ship yesterday with about 3 million in cargo in it. My buyback was 800,000 years. Well, sorry to hear that. But, yeah, keep some money back for insurance costs. Let's have a look at our ship from the outside now. Ready for this? What have I done? It's got very large exhausts now. And the actual ship is so long it doesn't fit in camera anymore. I might need to add some binds later. Now I do have the automated systems on this, which I removed on the other ship. I don't need to at the moment, so we can take off and land automatically. Which is fine, because the AI seems to do it better than me. There we go. And we can get some complimentary music. That's pretty nuts. Looks like another nice day in space. Feel good factor. Excuse me. Hey.
Scan detected.
Oh, this is so different. Let's go. Should we fire those engines up? Oh. That's what it sounds like to slow down now. Ain't that nuts? Alright, let me just try and quickly change this camera angle. Stuff I need to be able to go to like free look camera. Where are you? I'm gonna find this one. Turret, multi-view, camera suite. There it is. Free camera. So free camera is low, and then I need to actually add the controls. So free camera, there we go. So once we're in free camera, I want to still be able to control the ship, so I'm going to have to go to here. So let's see if we can we add these again? Yes, we can. So move forward, backwards, left, right. Have we got like zoom? Holy hell. How many controls? Forward axis. Forward only, throttle reverse. Let's try that and see if I can actually pan it now. So I press 0, and then I should be able to... There we go, that's better. Now, I can't actually control the ship in free look. FYI. So I'd have to press 0, change the camera angle you want to go to. Like, if we go back to the rear cam. And then 0 and pull out. There's a load of keys I need to press. You need to add one to detach camera, ship's controls, That's a professional camera suite we've got there. Does it hold? It doesn't actually retain the where its position is on those. Those are defaults. Let's get on with it, shall we? Not so worried about the camera. It's actually getting the mission done here. I'm not sure why those claims didn't appear in the station there. They're from last night, but it says collects your bounty from any authority contact. Unless it has to be within the area of these guys. You can't just claim it in any. I'm really not sure about that one. It must be territory. That's the only logical thing that's different is like what territory you're in. Okay, let's go. Which looks like we'll get instructions when we get there. We'll go for shortest route by default. I'm going to check my messages now. I mean, I just hate when it asks me to type every time I press that. Just for God's sake, look. Enter. Then go across. Hi, Commander. Your recent successful advice to Scout Regiment has elevated your reputation status to friendly. I'm going to wait till we finish this mission. Changes fast around here. Right. So we need to go to the system, and then we'll get information, I guess, when we're in that system about the contact information. That's good. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's quite a bit different.
Ready to engage.
Go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I could add that, Mosh. If you so wish to cruise around with that plane in the background, yeah. Why not?
Mission objective detected.
In Old French. Certes.
Mission objective detected.
Yeah. Certain on the truth. That's interesting, actually. Right, we've got a message. Incoming comms. Whoops. So by what? It defaults to filter? That would be nice to be changed. Because I naturally go on the messages, I hit space, but it's on filter. First message is probably, I don't know, it's a preference thing. Might even be able to change it somewhere. We have a target group that needs dealing with. Perform this deed for us and we'll pay you a commensurate fee. Target type civilians. This is a different mission. Or is this the mission? It is the mission. What? Target type civilians. Should we quit now?
Incoming mission critical message.
Good, Spec Ops is in. I don't like the sound of this mission already. You don't know when until you get there what's going on. Spec Ops contract. Clean kill bonus. Commander, a bonus will be paid to you if you can complete this operation without the unnecessary complication of losing your ship. So I get it. Okay. Let's have a look if we've got any details of navigation. Where would I even possibly do this? What's up, Dark? That's good. You keep looking after them piggies. Wait. I think I need to have a look at this again. So we need you to eliminate 6 civilians and workers of Agogo Progressive Party faction. We have acquired intelligence that they'll be in the Agogo 22 Ana system. Try searching local res sites, nav beacons, and signal sources to find your targets. As soon as complete the mission without having your ship destroyed to receive a bonus payment. 6 civilians. That's going to shoot my wanted. But this is why this thing's 5.8 million plus bonus. I've literally got to take out a civilian and then we jump. I mean, okay, this is a tougher ship. But if the feds jump in, and they jump in hard, I'm going to be up against ridiculous odds. Okay, let's try it. It's a bit of fun. We can always move on afterwards as kind of planned. Alright, we'll do this one mission, see how it pans out. So 6 civilians, so we need them to be workers of the Agogo Party, Progressive Party faction. Right, in that case, let's jump to areas that there's probably going to be less support from the get-go. We've got the Tala settlement that has low security. That could be worth checking out. See if there's anything around it in the air, or we could go. Could we get information from the nav beacon? Let's go to the unidentified signal source. Degraded emissions, threat 0. Hold on. Whoa. No. Let's try that one. We know the threat 0 around this area is a convoy dispersal pattern. Threat 0. Okay. What about that one? Workers of the Progressive Party states none. Well, there could be contacts there, I guess. Let's have a look then. I mean, we could guarantee people to take down for this mission at the nav point, but it could potentially mean one of two things. When we get a wanted tag on us from around the nav point, that means everyone wants to take us. I've actually never done a mission like this before in this game, so we'll see how this works out. Door. Hold on a second, guys. Hang on a second, did I just get in the right place or pulled out of what? That's... Lady Lovibond. Okay. Ah, mission target. Good. Let's go. Alright. Automatic guns. Now, if we take these two out quick enough... Get closer. Come on. So far, the ships that are shooting at me haven't done that much damage. We've now got 3 in the system who are angry. I've got this on default power distribution at the moment. Let's see how it handles. Come on. Get them recharged. It's a tough ship. Really tough ship. Let's see if we go for the power plant. How's my ship doing? 79%. Yeah, I'm getting a bit worn down here, to be honest. These are some tough targets, I'm telling you that much. What the hell? I just got hit by a ship and... Dude, that's not right. Did you see that? I just literally got hit by a ship. And it took that. That's not right at all, man. Seriously. No way. Oh, that's not right at all. I'm telling you, I was playing with this ship last night. And I went to a low resource area and a medium resource area with exactly the same ships in the same situation. And I was able to hang about for ages. Not a single problem at all. And I just get... You see that nudge? Where you could see it just on the camera just for a second. And then it sort of touched me, bounced, and the ship just exploded. I tell you guys, I don't know. Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, let's go. Let me just see the replay again. Something nudged the ship. It was a ship.
Landing clamps disengaged. Departure authorized.
Two of them just appeared. I mean, two of them just like both at the same time hit the front of the ship. What is that? But even so, I'm telling you, the same thing happened yesterday. What the hell? %60%? I'm sorry, but that is ridiculous because that happened yesterday and the smaller ship just exploded. I think it was even the same type. I'm pretty damn sure it's the same type. What the hell, man? I'm just looking at the replay again. It's two ships at once. I'm not even moving in their direction. They just smashed straight into me. I've never seen that before. But even though that's a load of crap, the mass alone. If you look at the back of the replay, you see me pointing towards the other ships. All of a sudden, they appear sort of coming around the downwards direction, and they both sort of smash, bouncing off. You can see the ship gets nudged, and then that's it. I go up. Can't believe it. Right, let's go and open the map. How many jumps are we? Oh, it's not that far, actually. Okay, fastest route.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
What?
Engage.
I just opened the galaxy map. Hold on a second. Let's slow down. That is rubbish. That is absolute rubbish what I just witnessed there. If a small fighter can just smash into a ship like this and take it out, then this thing has no value to me whatsoever. I might as well dial it back and go into a small one. Seriously. You know, if I was on like last legs, like took a ton of hull damage down to like the last few percent, right? And I got like hit by an object or something like that, or you hit an asteroid, okay, fair enough, that's it. That's, you know, you're living on the edge. But to take me down from such the highs of that hull down to the two ships simultaneously like smashing into me or something like that. What kind of crap is that? I don't want to. I want to fly around with a 2 million a time. No, that would not make sense. I'd be kicking myself in the ass getting into combat with that, with multiple ships to the larger ship. That's damn. If that happens again, I'm selling it. Absolutely, we'll try it once more. But yeah, I'll sell it. We'll go for like a smaller fighter and build up some cash that way and go for something else. Because it seems like maybe this ship is actually really friggin' wasn't heavily damaged. And a hull integrity of above was 60%. I don't think it was heavily damaged. I disagree there. Right, above 60%. So So shields down, recharging, 54%. We're 49%. Okay. And then what happens? Yeah. Oh man, that's ridiculous. Are they programmed to do that? Are the AI actually programmed to do that? Once they drop your shields, they will kamikaze you. Out of interest. I haven't seen anyone do that when I've attacked the bigger anacondas or anything. Not really done like a crash into. It's nuts. Alright, let's get back there anyway. We'll try again. See what happens. Right, apparently we can't plot a route there. Can we plot a route to something next door? Where has it put me? Oh, come on. Why the hell are we even here? You saw 20%? No, I've done it closer than I could have happened so quick. Maybe something hit me at the end, but if you look at the video, you see... I mean, I'm looking at the thing at 360p. Hold on a second. Barely make it out. All I can do is learn from this, really. Exactly, you said it right. Have a look. %. 54, 49%, 45%, 30%. That's 2 ships. I'm telling you, you watch that, they just... I can't believe that. Boom! No, that... Okay, it's very clear to me that the ship on the right just literally lunges for me. Look at it! Hits me at 34%, but you can't tell me that ship is not on the kamikaze run. That is unbelievable. I had no idea they'd even do that. Alright, I say quit this particular... We're really far away. I could plot around it and do a few jumps, but let's screw this contract. Okay, we need to go to, I think, the nearest station, maybe? Get some... Oasis. Raven's Dawn. Reaper's Pasture. Let's jump to that system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Incredible. Just looked on Steam, and yes, they will ram you. I didn't have any of that yesterday. But now we know. Let's see what we got. Random jump, and it does have a terminal. Excellent. Let's go land there. That is crazy. That was crazy. Because it's not like I'm standing still either, right? We need to go into like a standard or medium conflict zone. So I can clear out the pirates. Like a resource area, we can protect the miners. Get some warrants, you know. Install a warrant scanner. Although, I don't think I've actually got any credits now. Yeah, 22,000 credits I got. Maybe that'll be enough for a warrant scanner. Oh, well, I don't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I mean, granted, we came up against ships that obviously had better systems. They weren't the base builds. They were better systems. Rank of the mission, I guess. But I just had no idea that they would actually ram your ship. I thought to myself, okay, if they damage me about 40%, we'll spin up the drive and boost out of the way. And it was 2 of them that attempted that. Now, are those people in the ships, or were they drones? Incredible.
Access is now granted. Please proceed to Bay 15.
Affirmative. Bay 15. One five. What's going on out here? Internal Security Service. If I move out of mass lock, I can engage them, I think. Oh, I think they got them. Or at least this. Yeah, we'll leave them.
Please maintain current vector, Commander. We are ready to engage the automatic docking system.
Alright, so if I can get a warrant scanner, we'll get one of those. And then go to maybe... don't know if there's one in the system, but we'll have a look at the mining areas, yeah?
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Landing safely completed. Please shut down all systems. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
Kind of glad to be here. That changes my opinion on how to outfit this thing. It's almost you want like the side cannons to do like a fire at will job. That anything that decides to strike us with a high powered like forward cannon, which should be underneath as well. You could have 1, 2 front. Yeah. Alright. feel like trying some... Might try that on the ships myself. See if you can actually use the mass, you know. Alright, so you got 2 at the front, 2 at the sides. And the hard points at the sides, I'm guessing suggesting you want them as... they are miniguns at the moment. They're not that bad. They're not the best. They're 1Gs. I wonder if we should change the turreted weapons to... put them on fire at will. Instead of fire at target. Maybe that'll work out better. Especially if something decides to attack from an angle you can't see or tries to bomb themselves in there. It might give you some protection against them. Might deter them. Nuts, innit? Alright, utility mounts. Holy moly. None of them even populated there. There you go, kill warrant scanners. But A's a million, so at least we can add one. Excellent. What does that leave us with? 8,000. Base wakes are 13. Okay, that's all I had for now. Fully automated anti-missile defense system that tracks and fires upon missiles, torpedoes, and mines in range. I'll tell you something. How about an anti-kamikaze weapon? Would be nice. But that's a lot of slots to boost the shields, etc. There's a hell of a lot of room for upgrades. Okay, set fire groups. Which is panel 4. Right, if I take the multi-cannons off fire groups, will they automatically fire at all? In a situation? Left to their own devices, or do the multi-cannons have to be added to a fire group in order to just basically operate? Because what I was going to do is put them into the turret control into like a fire... Instead of target only, put them into like fire at will mode. Which I assume if something is aggressive towards us, they will immediately start firing if they're within... you know, range and their arc. We've got forward fire, we've got targets only, or we've got fire at will. But in order for them to fire at will, do we have to have them within a fire group? That's where I'm going with this. That's the underbelly cannon. I think we'll have to test this. Maybe they're just activated on the same thing as like a one press. And then they start targeting. Just need initiating first. Alright, on the B page we'll have the kill warrant scanner. And in fact, on a C page we'll have shield cell bank. I must have added that yesterday. That supercharge the shields. At heat. You add heat to the ship. But you're able to like boost the shields. I'm going to take that off for now. Next page. Something like... let's have the discovery scanner. Data link scanner. We got composition scanner, data link. Okay. Nice.
Historic meetings at the Galactic Summit. Alliance, Empire and Federation leaders have held their first ever face-to-face discussions at the diplomatic conference in the Sirius system. Political correspondent Conrad Sterling published this report for Vox Galactica. The
Alright, let's have a look to see if we can get a mission. Got couriers. Support family relief by delivering units of goods. I don't have that much cargo space. I do have some, mind. Now, let's go to a... Let's find a mining area and build up some... on those. We're going to have to search. I don't know if there's anything in the system regarding that. Let's have a look. We've got resource extraction sites here.
Your ship is released. You may leave when ready.
Okay, let's check one on the outer rim of the system. Awesome. What's going on, John? How are you doing today? What do you? Am I playing this in VR? No. I bet that's fantastic, though. I don't have a VR headset. Let's go. I'm going to have to go past it this way. Let's do it. Is it controversial to say I think the visuals are better than Star Citizen? Not at all. Both have different graphic styles, but this is very, very good. If we're comparing just graphics, I mean, if we compare them as a whole game package, then this game is light years ahead of Star Citizen and its capability for sure.
Have a good trip, Commander.
The Odyssey update comes out. It's actually going to cremate it. But that depends. I mean, Star Citizen's roadmap is completely different on what they're doing with things different. Kinda. I mean, they're trying to create worlds, generated worlds, but they have a handful of them compared to this. It actually has a galaxy to go to, and the scale of this is. This is a more complete product. That's what I'm saying, if I put it in those terms. This is a much more... a bigger product with bigger scope and bigger substance at the moment. What you can't do in this compared to Star Citizen, where you can't get out in your ship and start walking around, but at the sacrifice of so much more other stuff that you can do. I have cannons on my ship that I can set to automatically fire like you'd expect in the future. I can land on planets. I can take a rover out on planets. When Odyssey releases in not too distant future, we'll be able to walk out on planets. You know, have that whole FPS feel to it. Walk around stations. So that's direct comparison. They both have their different styles. You don't buy ships in this outright. You earn them. You know, it's different in that respect as well. You have to slow down for this. Don't have really much info here, or it's got a target area on this. It's definitely a pirate area. It's more polished, yeah. Really, the jury's out on whether Star Citizen will achieve what it wants to and how long it'll take to achieve it. But Elite Dangerous, I would say if you only had one option at the moment to choose to buy and play into, then Elite Dangerous is clearly way ahead of it. It is. It's just that everything that's in there seems to work very well. And when you sort of visualize the fact that within where you can go in this game, within the galaxy limits of it, only 0.05% of it's being discovered. And you say, well, okay, that's far too much. But it's not really. It gives everyone the chance to prospect places they've never seen before and fly within a universe that complies with a lot of things we know about the science of these planets. So while a lot of them out there are approximately of what they may or may not look like, there is some real solid mathematical models behind this game which, you know, make it all the more realistic. But you do not have to be an expert pilot to be able to get into it. I'm not flying with a large setup here. I'm flying with mouse and keyboard. I may sort of bring in my next session, I'll bring in the gamepad, so I can have sort of analog controls while flying, which would be a lot better for some of these weapons like the railguns. But yeah. We'll see. I like the way it says impact. Why? Why did the automatic thing just fly off there? Because there's a planet right in between it? Yeah, that's where we usually stop, right? The resource site is back here. There you go. See, that wasn't too hard to go to. So Super Cruise Assist is alright, but it doesn't seem to get you around large planets. Yeah, it's alright. I dramatise it too much. I've been there before. You just sort of turn around it. 85. Panic over. That would have been another 2 million right there if I left that one. Boom! At the moment, I'm just feeling out this new ship here. I'm not grouping up at the moment, as it were. It's not worth it. I still haven't figured this thing, this thing out. This is again as a test. The last time I went out yesterday, it was almost like sort of bliss. I was going through the same ships, but I'm guessing we just came across the same ships, but heavily modified. Or much better weapons, much better armor, and I've never seen them kamikaze me before. I actually accidentally on purpose smashed into a small ship yesterday and it totaled it. It was like the last nudge it needed to blow up, and now I've just got the same treatment there. Why am I like a full 9 minutes until we reach this resource extraction site? I mean, does this... it's far out, I guess. Need travel to it, but I wonder if we go to manual, if we can accelerate this. I will try not to cheese grate the ship. Get some more power to the engine, see if that's an effect. No. If you're into space sims, I think you'll love it. With the get-go, you can choose which path you want to be. Do you want to be a bounty hunter? Do you want to trading commodities? Do you want to do both at the same time? Do you want to go explore? Do you want to put your name on planets that have never been discovered before in this game? You can do that if you like. You can travel to the outer reaches. You can... I've done... The last time I played this, I was a cruise liner. I was a dolphin. And I just took people around to different sites of the galaxy, and they're pretty nice to see as well. Slow down a bit here. I think we'll take it just on the top edge. You'll see in a second here how amazing it looks when you're traveling through the rings. I mean, at the moment, from this distance, and traveling at this speed, it just looks like a blur, like a smooth blur, you know? It was from this distance, basically. When we get real close to this, you'll see this is all individual asteroids caught in the gravity of this this planet. We're heading straight towards it. Hopefully the brakes. Yeah, you see, taking out of auto cruise there, I saved quite a bit of time. It was quite happy to take 8 minutes or something to get here. Well, I just cut the time to, you know, added a couple of... Probably knocked off at least 4 minutes of the journey there by going automatic. Going a little bit faster and then sort of cutting it afterwards. There we go. And we can't see that at the moment because... not the right side of the star. But we do have night vision in these ships. Look at that. Wonderful. Hello, home. Hopefully you find it one day. Seems to be quite quiet around here, actually. We've got one waypoint, but I think there's a few people extracting. Let's get closer to the resource area. You can see ships extracting from the rocks. You can do that as well if you want to be a miner. So yeah, I think let's say if you're looking for a space game to invest your time in, I think this is the option I'd choose. At the moment. And not to mention, it runs super stable and it runs really fast. Well, so most modern hardware will fly with this game. Yeah, we should get some light at some point as well. Alright, a lot of ships around here now. Let's scan them. Find them for wanted. Test in the hardpoint mode. We've got warrant scanner online. Good. Let's get ourselves some fishies. Slowing down. You're clean.
Scan detected.
Do you have anything of value? No cargo, useless dreg. That's the type of one you want to smash up right there. Just hanging around me. Looking for trouble. Yep, we got one. Looks like we might as well engage him straight away, I think. So, multi-cannons are not firing. They're on... Fire at will must be defensive only. Yeah, must be. Alright, then let's do fire at target only. Watch out for them rocks. He's going up. 86,000 credits. First hit there. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Question is, would I got more with the warranty scanner? You're clean. So you got to watch yourself a bit traveling around this area because you've got plenty of... Wow, hello. Looks like we've got a wanted here. Get some of that action, please. Start firing.
Under attack.
Hello. Is he running? Tell me he's running. He's dead. Good. Hell, I don't think I even put my weapons away at the moment. There's so many ships here. Clean. Anaconda. Damn. I'd like to go up against one of those. They're all good. A Diamondback Scout. Yep, he's got a wanted record. It looks like he's going to jump out the system, I think. Yeah, he's gone. Tell by his acceleration there. It's kicking off out there. Open fire. So that's the gun underneath me, and the ones on the side also target it. He's going. Stop him! Don't let him jump! Got him. Yes. So while it's not as fast as a fighter, I mean, base weapons here. Underrated weapons in some of the slots. Hang on. Who's that wanted? There we go. Let's go get him. Is he running? He could be. Yeah, we're not going to get that one. Do you always get more credits for scanning the targets first? Because the thing about this area is there's a lot of ships doing the same thing. We got ourselves another one. Yeah, this warrant scanner, of course, is not as good as the previous one. It's like... needs to be much closer range. And probably takes longer to scan as well. So I got a couple of them interested now. Don't you try kamikaze me. Yes, so we've got 11 for one. Whoa, that's quite a few holes. So I think the speed that we move at compared to before is sort of compared to like weapons power and ability. Got a real eye opener before, eh? The fact that you feel that you're tough and you could jump out like late afterwards. Those tactics, evil. Side one, hello. Scan. Nope. That's a wing of 2, so we've probably got 2 wanteds here. I think they're already trying to make a run for it, maybe. Open fire. Whoa! Is that another one trying to ram? Crazy. Get out of it. So what we need to find is like medium sight up the game a bit. So it looks like mining is a pretty risky business as well. You'll be sort of down on those rocks and you'll sort of mining stuff, and you just hope that you've got other people doing this, or the authorities stepping in quick.
Scan detected.
Really? Yep. Have a look at these hard points. He was actually scanning my cargo. There's nothing there. Now let's get moving. I was just interested to see what it's like holding position. What?
Target destroyed.
Want something beefy now. Want something beefy to test. Internal Security Service. But is he good? Should be good. He's clean. What I need is some meaty tasks. An adder.
Scan detected.
Is that what is actually scanning me? Mr. Rick Wharton. Oh, dude. Get out of it. Open fire. Whoa! Watch that rock. I'm going to show him a bit of the belly gun.
Target shields offline. Scan detected.
He doesn't know what to do. Whoa, nice shot.
Target shields online. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Another criminal bites the dust. Let's scan this ship. It's a vulture. So we got another one.
Target shields offline.
Fire at will.
Target destroyed.
Nice. The right time. There is so much activity around this dig site. It's unbelievable.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Just trying to identify him. What do we get for the last one of these? About 8,000? Let's just do the scan, see what happens. Let's try turning night vision off. It's bright enough around here.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
I think we got him. Look how holes in that ship. There we go.
Target destroyed.
47,000 credits instead. That just maybe a higher spec one, or is actually could have had way more wanted.
Scan detected.
Hang on, Anaconda. Tell me. It's dangerous rating Anaconda. Don't be clean. Don't be clean. That's clean. Ah. There is absolutely loads, and they're streaming in constantly by the look of it. They got us. Get us one.
Target shields offline.
Good. Finish him.
Target cargo dropped. Target destroyed.
Even being around this area, which seems to have craft that are very easily dealable. I mean, you've got support here, right, in the region as well. I mean, I haven't even had to distribute the power at all on the different systems. It's producing enough for the weapons I've got.
Scan detected.
I see. What do you carry?
Scan detected.
Well, if you want to go there... Let's see what you're wanted for. Here's when they start running. I knew you'd do that. Wow. Do you see that? So he tried a kamikaze on me there, but because my shields were up, I lost about a ring of shields, but he bounced off and just... catastrophic. So that's the difference there. They hit me with shields and it's just useless. Rather than they were down before and I was down to like sort of 30-something%. Right, we got a Viper Mark III. Okay. It's gone. Another Cobra. So there seem to be smaller ships. I'd like to try and find like a medium difficulty site. Like, again, known for like pirate area. But wherever you're mining resources, what effectively they're trying to do is, if I was down there mining resources now, they'd try and drop down, scan your cargo and say, you know, that's it, you got nice stuff, I'll take it. Or they'll fire limpets to try and extract them, you know. So what I'm doing here is pretty important for the area. It's amazing, this place. Even flying through this stuff. So it makes up the whole entire ring. Catch up with this guy. Wing of 2. Seems legit. Got a scout here, needs scanning. Oh, he's wanted, L. Hit the brakes. Let's get a look on you. Look at him, the scan will soon be over. What are you hauling? It's just obvious. It's obvious you need to be booked. Let's see what happens if I sit here. If I'm able to, no, actually, no, it's moving too fast. Too slow. That just won't wash. He's going to get away if I do that. Or not. Ooh, I've not a Frida Lance. This would be awesome if it happens to be a wanted variant. He's scanning me. He's wanted. Okay. We have a rival. We have a serious rival here. Fire. Okay, power to system weapons. He wants a fight. I still got that shield booster in it. Well, it's not added, right? There we go. Light him up. He's actually trying to get away, I think. Come on, boost, 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 boost. Yep, I think we stopped him from getting away. Gotcha. Got minor damage. Whoa! That's better. You get more of those in the medium areas too. Hang on, who's this? We got another? That looked a bit suspicious. Yes, we do. Tracking. Got him. Oh, he was smoking for me there. He actually boosted towards me there. Dangerous one. Willing to kamikazes. Apparently he's master level. No, not going to let you do that. He's trying it again. You can't tell me that's not a kamikaze move there. Just looking straight at you and then boosting towards you. Good fight though. Get on this tail. Alright, let's start targeting some better systems here. Let's go for his power plant. That's at 93%. We're like locked in a loop. There we go. Yeah! Alright, looks like one multi-cannon is on its last mag. Let's see if we go for one more. Hawk Eagle. Hang on a second. Looks like we got a potential wanted here. Just got in there, I think.
Incoming message. Target destroyed.
That's perfectly fine. Incoming message. Promotion to competent. Ooh, congratulations. Nice. Hey! New combat rank. Okay, I think it's time we, I'll look for one more. And if this one has got a rating, we'll get ourselves one more kill, and that'll expend our ammo, I think. It's a Federal assault ship. Adder. Looks like something we should be involved in. Yep. Let's get a scan on him. Nice braking maneuver. Let's get him.
Target shields offline.
Let's go for his power plant. That's some aggressive moves, but he's gone. What's happened there is I turned belly up and he's gone past and taken some direct hits from the cannon. That's right. We got another one here. Fire!
Target shields offline. Target carbon dropped.
That's it. Help him on his way.
Target destroyed.
Okay, so let's have a look how much the tally is at the moment. So, current bounties. We've got 3 million. Whoa. That's pretty substantial. Stand down. Let's go plot a course to leave the area. But it's a beautiful place for for a bit of combat. I mean, these rings just look amazing, don't they? Minimal damage. Percent point off the power distributor. Lost a little bit off sensors. Apart from that, though, it's should be a pretty low repair build cost. There you go. You've got a resource extraction site at hazardous level. I imagine that's going to be pretty nuts. Let's go cash in and we can have a little nose. Let's dip our foot into that one. I mean, hazardous is probably the area of things when this ship has got more upgrades. Alright, the closest station to us. Do we need one on the mission board? That'd be a refuel station, I think. So we could have a look at the, so we need stations. Oops. just trade. Offers fewer services, which tend to be... Sometimes you don't get a good repair service. Okay, let's go to Gallinio Terminal.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we look okay.
Ready to engage.
Now I know what to look out for. Or at least as best as I can with the kamikaze in the situation. We're not going to be able to go through there. We need to drop through the ring. Let's go. Where are we? Oh, of course, because we're going to... Wow, I was just going to say. Well, I did save it. It attempted to, anyway. Let's go through the ring. What'd that do? Just rip a new one through us. Alright, now we're not messed up. Let's try that again, shall we?
Frameshift drive charging.
Under the rings.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Under the ring. Though arguably from the outside you'd say it's multiple ring. Oh, that is cool. That review. Looks like there's actual settlement. Is there settlements there? Could be. Oh, we're only 5 days out. There's plenty of time for anyone to make a tea if they wish. I wonder how this whole started. I need to go back on YouTube and have a look at see if there's some documentaries on how Elite Dangerous was made and things like that. There was a lot of information out there. But I wonder if you just, you start with maybe a mathematical model. What if that's how it started? Was that model there and then they had to work out the speeds you need to travel at plus the technology that would be required to travel those distances in a reasonable amount of time? Jumping around the galaxy is a journey, and you can do it in blocks depending on how good your drive is. But just internal travel, what is a decent speed you need to travel to get there? I mean, you could see like at that current speed that was ridiculous compared to what we can travel at now, and it's going to take like 5-6 days. No, that's game breaking. Unless you want like the ultimate sim. But then if you had the ultimate sim, then you want to be able to travel around your, walk around the ship in VR or something like that, and have things to do. But yeah, it wouldn't make it'd make the ultimate simulator, but it wouldn't make a good game if it's going to take you days to traverse from one place to the other. It has to be quick. As you can see, it's like multiples of light speed here. We're traveling 15 times the speed of light now, 17 and climbing. In order for us to get there, we're talking about a little bit faster than warp 10 now, right? Is that the way they used to do it in Star Trek, or was it like different? What was like different multipliers? Was warp 1 times the speed of light, or was it like sort of then warp 10 would be multiples of multiples? Because that's what you'd... That's the speed... These are the speeds you'd have to travel to get from point A to B if realistically represented and these solar systems are proportionate to real size. And that actually... That's a good question. How are they represented in this game? Are they really this far apart? And this is the speed that you would have to travel at to make it a reasonable travel time. Yeah, warp 10 was max. It's like you're getting to like warp 9.96 and everyone was shaking. You know, shaking around the place. Warp 10 and you start... What? Whoa, what's happening here? Going to manual. Going to manual. Going to manual. Slow. Whoa, that's too close to the set. Oh, now the processor kicks back in. What the hell just happened there? Okay, there's some work to be done on this auto navigation stuff, unless I've got the base chip and I need to upgrade that one. That was rough. Almost got pulled into the star. Now, in Odyssey, I think this is the future of the game. You'll be able to get off planets like that. And I guess there'll be like actual volcanic activity around you and affect the way it looks and feels. I'm going to ask Google that question. Is Elite dangerous to scale? Yeah. Yes, it is. Elite Dangerous contains a vast one-to-one scale simulation of the Milky Way galaxy based on real scientific principles, current scientific data, and theories. Planets and moons rotate and orbit with one-to-one scale in real time, thus constantly changing a system's environment. Right, wow. Flipping out. That is very cool, isn't it? A lot of other games have like scales of planets, and they're on X and X scale, but this, yeah, that's something else.
Access is now granted. Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 15.
Will do. Slow down for auto dock.
We have engaged auto docking protocols.
That's awesome. Let's try and pan out a bit on that.
Scan detected.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Personal colonization. Can you find a planet of your own and build your own place on it? It's like a hybrid of everything that's out there. So with No Man's Sky, you could actually start to transform the area you're in and build around it. I mean, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like home build DLC or something.
You may alight when ready. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
That's a much smaller repair build than we had on the other. Oh crap! What are you kidding? You're kidding me? Insufficient credits, so we haven't cashed in yet, have we? Whew. Yeah, I've always known that Elite Dangerous is based on real data of the position of planets, but I've actually never asked that question to ask, was it like one-to-one sim? Because often you fly around in places and it's like, you know, they've scaled it down For obvious reasons, especially if it's like a procedurally generated thing, right? So if I drop down on a world that's like several times the size of Earth and I start flying my ship fighter over it, then it's to proportion. That's going to be nuts on some generated areas. Will you actually come across things like Mount Everest? Giant volcano? We know there's polar ice caps. There's things like that to explore. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy foundation to build on. But actually, from enthusiast about the whole thing, that traveling around just seems all the more realistic now, right? If everything is to proportion and scale, then these are the speeds we're talking about having to travel around the place to get it. You know what makes me feel like I want to go back to Earth now, go back to Sol, and then see how long, check again what multiples of C we travelled from like Earth to Mars or Earth to the Moon. That really does like hit home with the speeds of space travel we would require to even leave our own solar system in it. It's nuts. This is currently an uncontrolled system. Interesting. That's why all those ships out there were just like sort of loads of AI just like going at it there. Doing the same thing, bounty hunters versus the people who are trying to take people's cargo coming in. Alright, let's see if we can cash in on some of that effort there. Yeah. Oh yeah. So they're the different factions we totaled. 3.2 million. So that gives us an insurance gap. We require 2 for that. I say we have a look at some upgrades. We could spend about $1.2 million. Yes, I have a permit to been to Sol. I went to Sol. Did we go to Sol yesterday? Or was it the day before? What kicked that off? Oh yes, I remember. It's it was in the conversation chat, wasn't it? We had a look at what Mars would look like, and it's kind of like a Mars of the future. We have, it looks like we have colonized it. In fact, Mars looks like it has an atmosphere now. Awesome. Right, this area we need a 4 on there. We need a 4, but it's going to be expensive. Currently, we've got I've got a burst laser there in the level 4, which is pretty good. What else have we got on 4? So here they've got beam lasers, burst lasers, cannons. Level 4 cannon, how much is that going to cost at the high end? Seriously. Tell me that's going to be about 15 million. $5 million for a 4B. That's gimbaled. That's off 360. What's the... So we got a turret. Yeah, but even so, can you imagine firing that to a 4B cannon? But it's fixed mount. It's too much at the moment. I mean, I could put it like a 3C cannon there. Well, what's the best we can get for 2 million? So we got a 4B... No, it'd have to be a 3C cannon. Because otherwise I'd have to fire like straight forward. Hold on a second. 3C beam laser. Wow, okay. A 3D beam laser is 19,000. What about fragment cannons? Let's try that burst laser arrow, which you've already got. We've got a 3 in there. We could change it to a... Because at the moment it's turreted. But the thing is, if it's set to fire at the target, it's either you've got that thing where you just try and keep straight on the target doing max damage, or you're turning, and as you're turning, then the gun is going to be able to do damage with that sort of... with the turret. How many else? Yeah, that's automated target tracking versus a gimbal mount with signal to tracking assist. But that's... Is that... No, that's visual. In fact, that's... If you look at the camera at the back of the ship, does that still track them? Well, I imagine fragment's great if something tries to, you know, kamikaze you. But that fire at will option doesn't seem to work very well for me. Let me have a look. Fire at will turret. Turrets fire at will and friendly fire. Oh, apparently what you're accomplished is friendly fire a lot of the time. They will hit anything you have targeted and press fire. They will target anything showing as red on your radar, i.e. aggressive towards you. It's perfectly possible for turrets to miss and for them to do enough damage to clean targets to trigger a bounty. Yeah, that's actually something that I wondered if it would do. If you're in a situation where you've got 2 or 3 ships around you that have got a bounty on them and they're aggressive towards you, part of a wing, then if you've got them set to fire at will, then at some point in that engagement they're going to hit them and do damage to all the ships rather than just the one you're looking at targeting, which means you'll get more bounty because you'll be part of, you know, hitting the, you know, the wing. So that's... Fire at will won't shoot when you press fire. They do shoot at any hostile vessels. So in some circumstances you'll need to make the target hostile first. I've noticed that NPCs have some threshold of becoming hostile after occasional fire. They can then take over more turret fire. After fixed weapons fire, they become hostile faster. Probably this because of damage amount. I'm not sure, but I do more care about not hitting friendly NPCs when I've used fixed weapons. None of the responses are clear cut. It says in target only mode, I hit friendlies all the time and never incur a bounty. It seems very useful, looking at it, it seems very useful if you were to jump into an actual combat zone. And you were on fire at will, you'd then start to shoot at various targets. This dude, the Black Pearl, He said, this is what you want to know. I'm a pirate leader hunting, which is slow and arduous, and I have my transactions at max. I was considering just putting my turret on fire at will and watching YouTube. Because each transaction target is in the same system, and I've noticed that if I sit in SC and throttle 0, I get interdicted by my target faster than I can interdict them. Interesting. Also, if you get interdicted as well, then you've got it on fire at will. Immediately you get pulled out, it starts firing at the target as well. Right. I need to experiment with this a bit better. Okay, so I just add those turrets to the fire group. They're not going to fire because I do. They're just going to fire because it's something that's actually aggressive. Alright. Alright. I'm going to try and see if we turreted most of the external guns. So I've got those two, and the front we want as pulse lasers. So this one I'd want as a turret, which is... I feel like I want it as a cannon, but a cannon wouldn't be a level 4. We'd need 5 million for that. And probably more if it was a 4A and it had to have a turreted cannon. Yeah. Right, so I don't think we want to change that one at the moment. Unless there is a higher burst laser we can actually get. We're currently on 3E, and a 4E is not automated. I guess that can stay. So can we upgrade the two side multi-cannons? We can. We've got 1G. I can put 2F. In exchange for 1.2 mil. Alright, we'll go for 2 of those. And I'll set them to fire at will. Little cannon, big cannon. And then we test. So that leaves us with... half the insurance, but don't tell them. Good. Now we want to look for a high conflict zone and see what the hell happens. Oh wait, actually, there's one component I got on this ship I'm not using, which I might be able to trade in for some small upgrade. I've actually also earned a couple of other permits as well along the way. It seems updating. I've got a message for them. I haven't explored them yet, but it's just permits to many areas. Might be more lucrative mining, etc. That's what I've had, a shield to cell bank and a 5 slot there. The top end shield generator is 1.7 mil. and I have a 4C. If I wanted to change for something like a... I really should look up a recommended build here. Right. Oh, hell. All the utility mounts with shield boosters. Interesting. Is that 6 shield boosters on there? Holy moly. So what does it put in the 5A? So the core internals, we're an option in internal. If I was to compare what I've got to what the optimum build here is. So it'd be a 5A shield generator, a 4A fuel scoop, cargo rack with a capacity of 16. Really? So a 5A shield generator. I've got a 5B. Which I've got nowhere near the creds for at the moment. I have to go. What does that other one sell for? No. Right, so we could put... Could we put any kind of shield booster in, boosters in these utility mounts? Let me just check this recommendation compared to a couple of others. It says the Fer-de-Lance has great handling. Don't bother with turrets. The damage is a lot lower than gimbals or fixed. The FDL needs A-rated thrusters. User size, thermal resist, bi-weave shield. The main problem with the normal shield is its slow recharge rate. You could keep the boosters and have more upfront shield. The only part worse, this low booster build would be... Cynical! Thank you, man. Please get up, Cynical chat. Welcome back. Thank you so much. We'll get moving in a sec. You're king, everyone. Thank you very much. Well, apparently this fitting... Yeah, I'm going along the similar lines. It says the multis on the left and right sides of the ship. I mean, the only argument is for people who want to aim always in front versus trying to, you know, get points on everything within the wing. And I can see why it's stacking them. That would really tank this out. Okay. I'm going to risk it. What's the power draw like? Still good, plenty of power. I haven't even got a top rated power system, but it looks like I can take all these. Okay, so that's moved down to 34. So that should significantly boost the shields. How did you manage that? Time to get out of here, I think. Alright, everything full? Let's go. Well, it recommends filling that with boosters. But then I wouldn't have a warrant scanner. But let's see how it goes. So I believe they have to be entered into a fire group.
Landing restraints released. Be careful to observe restrictions when leaving the station.
The airlock of this facility is a through zone.
No problem. Says the man on the loudspeaker. I mean, if you think about it, even down to the OS of these ships, they are literally running an operating system, right? This takes a lot of refinement. And by the way, you often see me press 1 to 4, but you can actually just look at the panels and they'll light up. And then you can control them from there and look away to terminate. I actually think it's the way I should do it, because it's probably a hell of a lot quicker. Right, multi-cannons are set to... Might as well put them to primary fire, so they activate straight away if that's what needs to be done. We've got the bow laser on 2, but again that's turreted, so let's put them all to 1. I just need them to fire at whatever targets, and I'll set them again to fire at will. So they react instantly if we're attacked. They should do. They should fire at anything that actually lights up red around us as a target. That's the point, right? So you're going to aggravate everyone around you, but in the case of a system where you're trying to get bounty, it might be a good thing for points. Maybe. Hey, we are now competent. Yeah. Whose will? Ask the ship. That's all I can say. Ask the ship. And our new AI. So we're going to try the really we should not go area.
You are all clear to follow your predetermined
Hazardous.
Take care of your journey.
This is going to test it. we'll nickname this area potentially Broguesville.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right, so if a ship of this size and mass, I don't have a tape measure, so I don't know the exact specifications of it, but as a human being, I'm sitting in my seat here in the front of this ship, proportionate to the size of my model, which, you know, I guess from this point of view looks very realistic like, right? Let's see how, I don't know how much detail they've gone into, but if everything else is rings true. So I'm actually looking out the window of this ship, and that's exactly what that star on its corona would look like traveling this path, you know, from this distance, from that object. And that's the thermal effect it has on my ship in that distance. But bearing in mind, you know, we're talking about a lot of advanced tech and materials. There's a lot of factors going in there. But throughout all these systems, these planets, these moons, are rotating around this star. This is exactly where they'd be right now. Looks the same size as a DC-10 jet. There is absolutely got to be... while we move in there, let's have a look to see if there's actually specifications here. The mass of this ship is 250 tons. Yeah, 250 tons with the setup that it's talking about here. That's what I aim to achieve. Hang on, let's hold it a second. No, that's just the options. 402 tons mass, unless that's full of cargo. They're 250 tons. Mass lock of 12. Top speed 260 meters a second. Boost speed 350 meters a second. And minimum thrust 84.62%. You've even got pitch speed, yaw speed, roll speed. Tons of stats, but I don't know the exact dimensions. There probably is a site that shows it then. Ludicrous! This absolutely makes it the most insane. Most detailed space sim I've ever played. Alright, 7 seconds away from a rather hazardous area. Are we talking hazardous explosive materials to mine, or are we talking about hazardous area for pirates? Stay tuned to work out which one or in between this currently is. There might be some weird gravity well pockets so we're not aware of it. In fact, we've lost line of sight of the target, so let's bypass that myself. I'm going to pull us out. Right, I did that fast because I wasn't sure if we were going to... Like, yeah, okay. Just lost 1% of my hull doing that. Ouch. I could have slowed down and turned. Did not need to brake it out. What about other ship systems? We didn't blow a gasket, did we? Oh, yes, we did. We managed to bake a lot of modules there. Don't try that at home, everyone. that was emergency stop. Ouch. Oh well.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, Zeno, Tony, Studnik, Ali, Delta, Eric. How you guys? You see, the name's out there already. Are we talking exploding meteors here? Is that where we're going, or are we talking about carrier ships sit on top of this? Stay tuned. That's a vulture. Are you telling me... Hang on, I'm going to scan this vulture. This vulture going to be scanning me for long range. There we go. It had to be, didn't it? He's part of an expert wing. Of 2. I'm not sure about this one, guys. We got an Imperial Courier and a Vulture. First meet and greet around this area. They're not bothered about me at the moment because I don't have any stuff they want. What do you reckon the odds of surviving this one? That's if our weapons will work. Competent and wanted status. This is great, I'm flying in a wing. I better turn the night vision on actually, it's getting a bit close. Alright, here we go. This depends if the weapons actually start firing them, hopefully. And target the other one first. Let's go. Yep, they're firing automatically. Excellent. He just hit me. He actually just hit me. Yeah, shield's getting drained quite a bit there. Oh, 68%. Yeah, this is hard. So what do you expect, man? I wait for my shields to recharge here and have slight power to weapons. Hopefully they'll start firing back. Would be nice. Maybe they don't have a lock anymore. Powder systems. I'm being pursued here, and it's saying that my cannons are out of range. I suppose the downside of having like the lesser ones, obviously. Alright, so let's dish power to the weapons. Start charging that drive. Let's get clear of the lock. Come on, charge shields. Very close. Right, so to win a fight like this with these two ships, I need better weapons. And they're still on me at the moment. We just got one on me. If we just got one on me and not the wing, I might have a go at this guy. Just one of two. No, they're both there. They're both there. Whew. Alright, let's try and get out of here. He says, I want to reach out and touch someone. That's not friendly, mate. Get out of it. I can sign your remains to the void. Alright, ditching powder. Let's get the engines up. Gotta get out of here, guys. It's too heavy. Too heavy. Go to medium area. See what we can make there. Get the Get the weapons upgraded. Shields upgraded. There's no help here either. Good test, good test. They are still pursuing me. Okay, looks like they're moving away. Is there another ship there? I so feel like a round 2. Yep, there's another ship here. Although... yeah, it doesn't look like it's interested. It's out of range. No, what is... resource rock? Yeah, I think if I go to a nav beacon though, or I went to that site I was at before, the low site, the best place to go with a ship like this at the moment, it seems to go to like a sort of a low security... well, that's close. A low security site like this. And I could stand in there all day and take out ships, and I hardly took a dent. Because if they try and, you know, ram me with shields, they end up exploding. That was building up about... I reckon I could make probably 4 or 5 million in about sort of like a, I don't know, half hour, an hour. Looks like they're back in range. Alright, I'm nosing around it, because, you know, if I manage to get one to run off... Have we just got one on his own now? Because this might be worth a punt having an attack on this guy. If it's just one, if the other's, like, still around. Let's see. Jesus! Whew! No, the other one's arrived. Done significant damage to his shields, though. Wow. Oh! Hit the asteroid. You're okay, though. Let's get back in the asteroid field. Yeah, these two guys are close, but it's a shame because we've done significant damage to that ship's shields there. If it was a one-on-one, I'd take him. And what would be interesting now is if they were pursuing me this close and I had higher rated weapons, I'd be firing at them all the time. Even sort of pointed back like this. You can see they're out of range on the right there. Well, I don't think unless one of these was to have an accident at the asteroid, they're too good of pilots for that. We're going to just, like, lose them down to one. What's the distance? I'm getting away from them at the speed. Why is my shield not recharging? Like that third ring. Is this something I need to... If I go 100% systems, what happens? Yeah, now it's coming back. Got him down to one ring there. Wow. I really love to be able to take these guys, but I think I'm kind of fighting a losing battle here. Full powered engines. So I didn't suffer any damage there, and I got him down to one shield. I wonder if I turn around again. I've got one layer of shields. I just... Ugh. I think if I'd started with 100% and been a bit more patient and realised I could do this like sort of hit and run tactics. And he's almost back to layer 2 of his shields. Okay, let's get out of here. This is just going to be... This is just going to be one way. Gonna go for the open now. Get out of mass lock and try and jump away. Yeah, we're getting away from him. Oh, hard points.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2,
Cool. Alright, station and then quick repair. Then we go out to something like a medium target area. Okay, his rings. Did you notice our glass was cracked? I did hear it go. The new panoramic roof. Well, that's that cruise and expected damage. So externally, yeah, you can see the cracks in all the glass surfaces. It's actually harder to see because of the lighting. Yeah, it's harder to see with the light angle at the moment. Might get to See it better when docking. If your shields get below 50% and you have some time, stop the ship and repair and reboot. You just get shields back at 50%. Well, I'm going back because of the hull damage. So we'll avoid that hazardous area for now. It's the lower security areas that are easy to live in. Or we could jump to another system and see if we can pick up some more. Yeah, those resource sites there. Resource extraction sites. Both have enemy, but easy to deal with. I wanted to try like an area that was kind of like... Does that just varied? Or is there like kind of a... Because you've got this one that's hazardous. Probably got some real high value stuff there. And then this, it kind of just doesn't say anything. It just says resource extraction site. Now we might be able to see some of the damage. Oh yeah. And to the roof. Fuego is battle scarred. Oh, a sec, guys. You know we had Amazon. Did you get that? Oh, where is it? 1 second, guys. Let's go check we're not going to crash. This should automatically do it. Hold on. This eventually be what your car will do. Look at that star, huh? Let's check the antenna on that camera. And Q. Landing cam. Back to Studio 5.
Touchdown confirmed. Commencing offload. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes
nice. Oh, we're not going to spend very long here. I just purely wanted to see if there's anything I could cash in there. Nope. Alright, so we need to go. That was actually an expensive repair. So we've got two options. Well, I'll tell you what, let's get out this system. Let's have a look somewhere else. I mean, this is like uncontrolled system. So it doesn't actually have any Federation backup. Probably the most profitable for us is to go into a system that does have Federation backup. And we can fight them amongst, you know, do like we did before. Work for them and gain rep for them. Looks like we're queuing up to leave. Huh? Waiting for the other craft there to leave the station and all automated. Just like the Space Odyssey movie, I'll just say nothing and switch cameras. Next stream I'll start like half an hour, just be this. Just admire the views.
Scan detected.
Amazing. That wasn't the sound of a thruster, that was my stomach. Okay. Where we go? I really don't know. Until we look at the galaxy map. And figuring out where we are. So it's putting a track over here because that was our last position before we got mashed. I've got a pass to go to Ceres, by the way. Why, I don't actually know. It just says famous as the first true corporate system and also notable for its first interstellar war. Since 2350. The Cyrus Corporation has been using the vast amounts of cheap energy available on Lucifer from coils wrapped around the planet for the synthesis of custom elements, particularly military-grade fuel. Well, that'd be interesting to see if we can have a look at that. Wow. On Lucifer, from coils wrapped around the planet for the synthesis of custom elements, particularly military-grade fuel, has the ancient name of Alpha Canis Majoris. The permit for this system can be obtained via the Ceres Corporation faction, which I have. I have permission to go there. But I cannot plan a route towards it. Why is that? How far does it reckon it's away? It's only 106, 93 light years. Why can't it plot that? It can't plot that because we haven't been to that part of the system, I guess. So what's the best way to travel there? I suppose if I was to click on, like, Wolf, which we... Well, that's not Wolf. That's not Wolf either. Let's try and get closer to it. There. That's failed as well. This area that I've spawned in with my ship, the insurance claim out here is ridiculously, like, kind of not mapped for some reason. What do we do here? Do I click on a star that I can actually get close to? Plotting route failed. Is that because of one of the rules or something? Let's try economical. No. It says 67%. Oh, the range of this ship is only 6.5 light years because I've only got the base systems for it. We could do it in a small chunk then. Right, it's basically showing that was the last place we were at. But, wow. Maybe not. Let's try that again, shall we? No, that's not what I'm trying to go and what I'm trying to click on. What? There. So we can't make that jump because it doesn't actually want to plot it at all. Yes, I want to do it in chunks, but I can't do the... Is there a way to click on a destination but tell it to do it in chunks? Let me try that. So if I go to... Click there. Is there a way to actually... No. So there's no way to get it to logically work out the route to there and then sort of stop to a need in between. It's because the gaps between the stars are no good for the jump. Right, okay, that's something I never considered in this. When I bought the vehicle, that is. When I bought the spaceship. Okay, that's fine. We'll head towards that direction. It hasn't put us... Don't tell me it's put us in a place that we can't... We can't... Wait a second. Where is this area it's just put us in? Hold on. I gotta check this out. So this... The reason why I'm here... Oh, no. I think... Wait, the reason why I'm here is... Okay. Right, now we see its jumpable connections. Right, now we see the jumpable connections. So let's say if we wanted to go here. Or let's try Sinnigan Summer.
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to go to the area that actually gives us a pass.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Why have I ended up here? My ship got blown up. I claimed on the insurance. I covered it perfectly fine. Cash down. And I've ended up in the middle of nowhere. Really? Compromised navigation beacon. Alright. Let's go fight. But hang on, this area is lawless. We're never going to get any... Wait a second. There's like no federal ships around this area. Well, there is an element of exploration and risk to this. They're actually quite far out on the edge of what you would call factional space. We're very close to what would be the edge of nowhere, actually, and then we're on our own. The out-of-bounds zone. It looks like it. Why did, wait a minute, why did that happen? Because we were attacking humans on that covert mission. We've been punished. This must have been the only insurance company that came up on the, you know, the insurance search website that was going to give us a quote. Then again, if you'd taken a 2 million credit vehicle and just like trashed it attacking like friendlies, it puts the premiums up. Now this all making sense. Nice croissant. Right. Can we make it to... So this territory in green is Federation, right? Alliance. And the territory in is Federation. Okay. Let's check our current standings with these guys. Right, so we want to be in Federation territory. We'll get the best protection from there because they're currently 61% friendly there. We are in the right place. I do not know. Nowhere near. It's just a base build ship. With the money that I have, I would upgrade some of the turrets for doing some bounty hunting. I need to get credits before I can actually upgrade the drive. I don't actually really care where I am in the galaxy, the grand scheme of things, as long as I can earn some trade bounty hunting for a bit. I'm just finding like a medium or light area to ramp up the millions. Oh yeah. Right, let's go back to the galactic map. So this is Federation control. Right, good. Let's work our way around here. Compromised navigation beacon. I've got plenty of fuel. Let's jump into another system. But I want to kind of go in the direction of Sigma eventually, so let's go this way. No, 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 no. I know where to click that. Behave yourself. Alright, current position. This is just playing up. Hello. Wake up. There we go. Cirrus. Good. Let's go. Tilamani.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's it. Small jumps. Move up. Police the area.
4, 3, 2,
That's the plan until we get there. Enough to upgrade the weapon systems and drive. Then we can jump bigger chunks. But it doesn't actually... I'm not too worried about where we are. I named this star in the name of me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, all with intolerances. Cook your sausage on that.
2, 1, engage.
Oh. Big premiums, yeah. I hope so. Unexplored of medium security. That sounds interesting. Looks like they're heading towards that. This might be a good area. They're not wanted though. But it could mean that there's some bounties there. Okay, ship status 100%. Modules all fine. Apart for some reason, why is my shield booster and what's happened to this? Oh, we baked it with the sun, didn't we? Okay, I can't be perfect, guys. I try to keep this ship in one piece. That was pushing the thermal limits there. I was starting to cook the processors. It's overclocking it too much. Well, the good thing is the auto turrets did work as intended that time. So we're fully tested and I'll still keep with this kind of policy on. I'll have some main guns for the front. And we'll see if we can get multiple targets in the... See what happens. Cool. It's covering a lot here. Okay, why are we heading straight for it? Not through it, please. Wow. Why the hell did that not auto-orbit there? Or was it planning to, maybe? I was a bit freaked out there by that, Alright, let's fly. Looks like this one's on the surface. Let's fly. I don't think I want to do this. Are we going to see fighters down there? I don't think so. Well, actually, no, you could... You could do around this place. Let's find something else. Right, so we've got 2 hazardous resource extraction site. Well, let's try the high one there. See how we fare. Perfect. So this will be a good test. Once we get out the gravitational pull. Switching mode. Have I got the Horizon DLC? That's what I'm running now, yes. How you doing, Metal? Take a seat, plenty of comfy ones. Smash that like, subscribe. Kind of getting actually, since I'm playing this game, we're heading towards 700. Okay. See how good the assist is here. Nine seconds. Guesstimate's pinned there. And that's what I hate. When it just flies off because there's a planet in the way and rings. It's like, I'm not sure about this one, but we can't. It basically gives you the control, and you're like, about to hit. That's okay. I got this. Stay a bit further away from the gravitational pull and move around to there. There we go. So while I'd like to be like reading the latest news while flying at super cruise speed, sometimes you have to take control. I would say it's about as good as lane keeping assist. In real terms, you know? It's a follow the lines, but put any object in the lane, it's like, oh, man, you sure, it's all yours. Alright, we're almost there. I'm at 13 minutes. I think I might take control of this one myself again. Good glide path, mind. 20 minutes? You kidding? Hot drink time. So we've got 20 minutes to make a whole load of creds, and then I wonder if we bring ourselves to a standstill, whether it'll put us at the closest station, or we will end up just like spawning back here when we arrive, so. Yeah, this game does that though. The time is just gone. I don't even find it like it's some sort of grind. It's all such a massive adventure, and it really, the time is, it's gone. Must be compressing at the speed we're travelling. There's no way. That's actually going to take 18 minutes to get to. You are kidding me. We're in the nowhere zone. I can't actually go any faster than this. Let's give them power to engines. That's actually going to take us a full 20 minutes, like 18 minutes and 26 seconds to travel to. Yeah, good call. Gotta be like a... Alright, taking off course. Let's pull out the gravity. Agreed. Yeah, that's it. Let's slow this right down. There we go. Yeah, so the navigation system's not perfect. I don't know if you could install better ones into the ships in terms of... Yeah, it's not a hassle because I can just move it. Yeah, we cut it down now to 2 minutes. Absolutely the gravitational effect of this planet on us. Of fighting its gravity. Much better. Isn't that amazing? It's about as close as I'll ever get to flying on rings. Look at the detail though. It's even going granular when you slow down. You can see more and more detail until we jump up and we're traveling. Now that's 200 kilometers a second. Oh. We got night vision on? Yeah, don't need it at the moment. Alright, we're here. So this is a high-level extraction site. We could also have some high-level bounties. Warrant scanner ready. Let's see what happens. Can we see any mining going on yet? Well, we can certainly see some battles going on. Or did my eyes deceive me? I thought I saw laser fire. Yep. Looks like it's already kicked off. Okay, check status of turrets. Fire at will. Get my status page up, because I mean modules page up. Status of the modules. Alright, we got peeps on radar, and we've got Federal Security Service around. That's kind of the situation you want at the moment. We've got the Crimson Kuberi, Crimson Brotherhood. I just can't wait to upgrade the ship. What's going on here? Let's get a lock on this guy. I think he's probably wanted. Got him. Open fire. So as soon as we get him aggressive against us, then the cannons automatically start firing at him. So that's all we got to do. Good. Start putting holes in him. There he goes. He's in trouble. Go for his power system. Power plant. Distress call about now. How are you holding on? That's a tough ship. Woo! Heavy on the boost. Not bad. 62,000 credits on that one. Multiple scans. Federal gunship. We've got an adder. Keeps opening fire already. I guess that's a target we can go for. Looks like that woke him up. Limpkin. We've got a Asp Scout. Yeah, see, there's two reasons you come here. You're a mining ship, or you come here to steal from mining ships. And it's blatant. These guys, they just come up and they try and scan you to check your hull. Want to do that, I get a chance to actually check them. Then just mash them up. Look, carrying anything nice? Yeah, lead. Get some. Just moving really slow at the moment, because I might as well let the cannons just smash him. Look at his holes. Looks like stars. He's got so many bullet holes in this guy. 50,000 creds. You'd make a killing in here in a short space of time. This is our avenue to upgrading the ship for sure. And the ones that are being shot at by the federal ships, well, I mean, I don't even have to scan them in. Right, so we got a wing of 2 now here. Where's the other one? Who's not hostile to me yet, maybe. There we go, just lighting them up red, and then I guess we can find another one. Jim Barter. Apparently this guy's an expert. What ship is this? Could be going for... It could be trying to run it. Oh, it's clean. Okay. You're good, you're good, you're good. You just come out. What the hell is that? What's he going after? Okay, incoming. He's okay. Dangerous and clean. That's the mining ships there. Doing their thing. I just want something crazy to drop in. And sometimes they do. That's an eagle.
Scan detected.
It's gone. I actually feel sometimes when you're in an aggressive posture as well. I think they jump in and they detect that you're ready to pounce on them. What's this guy doing? Looks like he's scanning the other ship. I think he's the wing. He's the wing on the mining ship there. Cool. Got a diamond infernal curse. That sounds pretty awesome. Yep, looks like infernal curse is already under attack. Might as well give him a scan before we go. Let's see what warrants he's got under his name. He's already venting something. That's some nasty damage he's got there. Still got some fight in him though. Okay. He had a bite. A little bite there. His shields are about to recharge. Bye-bye. Okay, looks already one to shoot at, I think. Oh. Leaving the system, are we? Better get some of this action quick. Don't think he's going to last much longer. Alright, we've got 5 minutes left. I'm not sure if it's going to return us to a station or it will return us to this area when we log in. Get as many as we can. Bandit. Should call him Captain Obvious.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Knocking him down. Hold up. Imperial Courier, this guy's a little strong, but Anaconda is safe, unfortunately. I'd like to fight one of those.
Scan detected.
Ah, Bandito. Part of a wing. See if we can identify his... there he is. They're red and hostile. We can get them all. Hold up. Got another one joining in. Oh shit, that's the Federal Security Service. Careful. Tracking the wrong one. Oh.
Target destroyed.
Not bad at all. Okay, bring us to a halt here. As I say, I haven't really logged out here before. I'll be interested to see what happens, whether it puts us back here or it puts us to the nearest system. Maybe. Throw it in stealth mode. Silent running.
Shields offline. Silent running.
They're getting very close.
Warning, temperature critical.
You're kidding, right?
Scan detected. Thermal signature restored.
That shuts off the ship's cooling as well. Wow. The things you learn. I'm glad we learned that now, actually. Transaction-wise, so 1.3 mil. Alright. I do feel like we could get a tougher test. I mean, this is a high level. I imagine there would be some larger ships will jump in. So, you want a tick box that says, would you like to immediately launch this session again and resume your play? So it gets swept up and chucked out. Let's see what I'm gonna go on the, it's either nav beacons or it's the unstable nav beacons. I wonder if they're better. So I want to go where the ships are like 80, 100,000 per kill. But still within Federation territory. Big iceberg breaks through Antarctica near UK base. But it was expected, apparently. Wow. Look at the photos of that. The crack is insane. A big iceberg approaching the size of Greater London has broken away from the Antarctic, close to Britain's Halley Research Station. Surface instruments on the blunt ice shelf confirmed the split on Friday. There is currently no one in the base, so there's no risk to human life. The British Antarctic Survey has been operating Halley in a reduced role since 2017 because of the imminent prospect of the calving. Look. Wow. Calving. The berg has been measured at over 1,270 square kilometers, nearly 490 square miles. Halley is positioned just over 20 kilometers from the line of rupture. BAS has an array of GPS devices on the front. These relay information about ice movements back to the agency at headquarters in Cambridge. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nature is doing its stuff. Time will tell whether the calving will trigger more pieces to break off in the coming days and weeks. Oh, I'm still here. Dream, what am I hauling? Alright, that's a part straight away. I know what you're up to, and this is just about to become legal. Wow. Okay. What's our ammo like? Yeah, it's alright. Plenty left. This one is mine. Let's try reverse. Whoa. Want that. Let's get them recharged, please. So this guy's master rank. He's giving it a good go. Power to the weapons there. Shields should be up momentarily. Damn. Whoa! Alright, power the engines. Well, that's changed things, hasn't it? Okay, we've got to get out of mass lock here. Hard points away. Let's find ourselves a place to go.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Atmospheric failure.
4 minutes, 20 seconds before 2011. We need a station to go to. Hopefully there's one in the system. I don't know if they can do repairs, but I think that's our only hope. Damn, I can hardly see it. Ain't that effect cool? It's actually bust up the interface because it's projected on the glass. Nuts. That is nuts, man. So this is the luxury of upgraded life support. The more time you get before you deplete the oxygen. Let's see our distance. I should be able to check here. All we're speeding up now because we're at the gravitational pull.
Cabin pressure alert.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. That was because our shields were dropped. It's nice having this glass on this ship, but the dropped shields just bust straight through it and with ammunition.
Warning, oxygen low.
Come on, we're close. I'm going to let the auto cruise bring us in here and... Because the way it's cracked, I can't really see distance. Let's just look at that display on our left. And also here as well. Let's see, actually, it's 7 point. We're almost there. Come on! I mean, at the very least, I can go inside the station. I think whether I can get repaired, though. I don't know here. Come on. 1 minute, 25 seconds. Either land this crazy way, or I could put it in auto assist and see if we can get close and it'll just like kick in.
Atmospheric failure.
I know.
Cabin pressure alert. Docking request granted. Warning, oxygen critical.
Get me to it, get me to it, get me to it. Hit in the brakes. Come on. This is going to be close.
Cabin pressure alert. Landing gear deployed.
Come on, quickly, quickly, quickly. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Warning, oxygen depleted. Eject. Eject.
I don't know how to. I cannot believe it. Not a second grace. What about holding your breath? That hurts real bad. So we got 850 credited loan. Plus if I think the bounties, if we still got them. It's gone. Initial balance, right, which was not good, but I've had some loans. Ship rebuy cost. 1 million. Credit loan 850,000. That means a balance of mine. Nope, they won't actually let me that. Oh my god. So does that mean we've lost everything? How does that even happen? I just...
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
I really don't know what to say. I cannot believe it. Especially as I just touched down there. I had no idea that it would blow up the ship. I thought maybe you'd start to suffer some kind of oxygen deprivation or something like that. But the ship blew up? I am actually speechless. Right, so it's gone because the most the creditors were going to give me was 850,000 credits. I guess that depends on like your reputation and stuff like that, maybe. Which is a lot. Like, that's like everything. Just to clarify, I don't know, would it even matter if I eject? Right. I'll explain what just happened. So I ended up back in exactly the same place as I left, the same system I left. I started to fight, attack another fighter. I got to the point, doing damage to him, doing damage to me. My shields were down, and then they were like a couple of blitz from being recharged. I think that's the way it looked like it went. I then took some shots to the canopy, which smashed it open. It then gave me 5 minutes to get back. I targeted the nearest station. I got a station. It wasn't the large station, it was one of the smaller ones, so a fuel station. I jumped there. I couldn't even see from the display. It was smashed up. Couldn't, it's like puts autopilot there. Did an auto landing, which got me down with about, well, it was landing with 2 seconds to go, and then you could see the bump, and then it told me eject, 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 because I ran out of oxygen, and that's it. The insurance only gives me 850,000, so I couldn't purchase back in with the ship. That's a whole week. Dun dun dun. A whole week. Does this even have a planetary landing package? Oh, it does, and it's got an SRV. The crazy thing was, I've never experienced that before, so I don't know. I had no idea what happens when it got to 0. I assumed it was kind of like you would breathe heavy and you have problems breathing and you just get it down or something like that. But because it was the automated systems that was doing the landing, and you can see if you look at the replay, you'll see me touch down and then it says eject, eject. Now the question is, Would it have made a difference if I had ejected from the ship? Any difference at all? Would it have been recovering the ship? But because what I don't understand is the ship exploded. The ship exploded because of oxygen deprivation in the cabin. That's a bit rough, isn't it?
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm going to land on this moon.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I'm going to land on this moon and I'm going to drive the buggy on it just to find out. I need to get over this moment here.
Warning. Temperature critical. Hull integrity compromised.
No, it says eject, but you can't eject. There's a bit of drama. Rough. Gosh, I don't think we can land on this one. Hold on. Does that mean you can land on this one?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
There we go. There we go. I'm a little bit emotional now. I have to admit. That was a week's worth. That was a week's worth of working on this thing to lose it like that. It's ridiculous. Well, there's many ways you can go in the game. Let's put it that way. There's many ways you can go. I'm just gonna settle.
You have entered a trespass zone.
Oh. Let's contact the base. Say I just want to go for a buggy ride. No. This looks like. One second, let's go to the edge of the hill.
Under attack.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I got a bounty. Alright, let's land here. Right here.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, we lived the dream for a while, guys. Let's put it that way. Lived a space dream. Now it's time we live another dream. I will now launch the lunar surface. Now, this is worth a little mention here, because I just want to say that I've just deployed my rover there. I've got inside it. I haven't vibrated to hell and it's blown me and the ship up. We had to respawn. It's literally something I can use. Watch this. You ready for this? Huh. He says that, but do I actually have... What is forward and backwards on this? Oh, don't tell me the rover controls aren't bound. wait a second. It usually has some defaults in there. I guess, is this actually... Wait. Driving. There is nothing... Okay, so this is completely wiped. Okay, what about throttle? Shut pitch down. Because this thing's got boosters on it, right? Handbrake. Gun turret. Drive throttle, there we go. Accelerate. Reverse, that'll do for now. Where was I going with this? Yes. Right, so that's just the setup on GFN. I guess it's wiped, shift, put the stuff in. But it does remember it when you do create it. Now what I'm saying is, I've just landed the ship there. And I've got into my craft. Boom. It did not cost me. Apart from in-game time. Right, this thing does actually have thrusters. But I don't think they're bound. Alright, let's set those a moment. That is rather wild. Right, accelerate, decelerate, driving mode miscellaneous. Recall dismiss ship, that's important. We'll put that as 9. Alright, drive, forward throttle. Vertical thrusters. You've also got pitch on there as well, which I guess you have to go through. So if I was to try it, I'd use that as R and F. Oh, that's wrong. There. R. No, I think we're going to have to do this differently. So vertical thrusters is space, and then pitch up R and F. There you go. It's very nippy. Try for jump. I think that's what we're working towards up here. Sounds like a great idea to me. I think we'll fly up the top there and then do a boost towards the ship. So, again, and what's this? Mining? Does this have a cargo scoop? It does? Not for the rocks, though. Huh. Interesting. So I see what you mean by getting a few items to upgrade the weapons. We could do it with this rover. Just pick up like 4, 6, 8 pieces. Need to select each rock to scoop it. Aye aye. This is absolutely fantastic. I mean, I remember playing this once before with this, but we just realised compared to other games that everything is just functional. At this point in time. Oh yes, well in a minute. We shall test the chassis as I launch. Into the sun. Ready for this. No, 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 no. That's not our speed. Got a bit of a slide there. We are in moon gravity as well. Watch it. Actually, we should probably put... We don't need weapons, right? So if I put power to... Maximum power to the engines. I got a wanted rank it. Why am I want... Oh, because of the... Yeah. Come on. Oh, there's no edge here. Maybe this is it. I'm hoping for the cliff edge. Wow. Take that, NASA. So there's one feature. There's one feature amongst the list, but I mean, what I'm saying is it's well done for getting all this to work up to this point. I mean, really, it's truly impressive. This. So Odyssey, you'll go one step further. You'd be able to jump out on your feet and go do some hand mining, or you know, with your hands, or obviously. Amazing. You want to see a cool feature though? Watch this. Who would have thought? 1400 years into the future and I just press a button on the display and my ship will join where I am. Automatically. Here it comes. Look at that. I mean, look at that. Dang! Yes! What can I say? What does this not do? Seriously. What does this not do? Once you're on your feet and you're walking around. The only thing is. Just think what it would have been like with our 50, no, it's probably not 50, was it? About $65 million spaceship. What it would have been like to put one of these modules underneath that. And yeah, we probably could have. What about boats? What about planets that have water surface? Would it be cool to be able to deploy a boat from one of these things? I think that would be possible. Or something like something like a turbo toboggan, something like that, for snow. Whatever. It's amazing. I can't wait for this new update now. So it's automatically stowing the turret to fit in there as well. I mean, man, seriously, I thought of everything. Look at that. You know, I've been playing this game for like over a week, and we haven't had one single crash. I haven't had one single crash at all. You do realize that? It's just everything works, and it works so well. I've just taken a ship, and fair enough, I've got, you know, I don't have the control set up, so I'm not... You could feel everything if you wanted to. If you had a full joystick setup, you could really, you know, go for it with that feel. I've got a lot of flight assists on it. But that's good as well, because that's practical, isn't it? 1400 years in the... 1400 years of exploring space. And you've honed in the automations to make it that anyone can get into a ship and fly and explore and have their own choices, right? But I'm just thinking how incredible of an experience this actually is. It all works. I'm not basically on a wing and a prayer here. I'm not like sort of spending massive amounts on individual ships. I have the option to do that, but I have to work for it. Fair enough. That's usually what you do in a game, right? But what I'm saying is the actual quality of the experience is top end. And you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Star Citizen here. I'm just saying, I play that, and the amount of times that something goes wrong, or the frames are going down and stuff like that, and it'll get better. Don't get me wrong, but it just, they're miles apart. They're miles apart in the quality of the experience you get. It's outstanding. Really is outstanding, this game. Transition there from flying down onto the moon. It's understandable. And you work it out. We know that I've done it before, but I'm just saying the glide path down to, you know, working out the right trajectory. It's all on a HUD. And you can step it back and go to manual if you want to, but I mean, look at that. Just land straight on random moon. Was there? Whatever, just got it. Boom. And there was no fiddling about with trying to get to the cargo holder, bouncing about, losing it, restarting, kicking your own face. You know, so I've just got, you know, it truly is that I absolutely am in awe of the, you know, the way this is working. It's absolutely brilliant. I can sit here for a moment on the moon watching the, you know, watching the star. I'm actually facing the wrong direction. I practically called my ship. You know what I mean? That's just, that's it, isn't it? You're out in the rover, you call your ship because it will have the intelligence to come and find you. It will drop down there ready to pick you up. How's it going, Monu? How are you doing? Super impressive. Let's take a step back here and see if we can... I think I have to hold that down. Like... It's like pushing the starter switch. Yeah, I'm going to play a lot more of this.
Landing gear retracted.
It even leaves roller tracks. You're absolute... Yeah. Yeah, look. Who says we can't leave the footprints on, you know? How long they stay there for, I don't know, but it tells the story. Makes it very believable. How far do those tracks go for? Nuts. Nuts. Alright, let's get off this moon.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So, Sidewinder Spectre. Just how tough can you make? So I went from this, and then I worked towards the Cobra, and then towards the Cobra. I'm playing on the PC version. Yes, I'm playing on the cloud mono. So this is a PC version, yeah. Tim Little. God, this feels so mobile compared to the last one, though. It really is different when you're in a fighter. Does anyone know if the progress in this game will transfer to Odyssey? Your credits and your ship, does that transfer to Odyssey, or is it a completely separate game? You should be alright there once you it's getting used to the controls, mono. I think it's pretty good with the controller, with the analog controls. You should be getting a pretty good experience there. I think if you want to go to like sort of higher resolutions, you can jump to the PC version, or if you've got a laptop, you could try the GFM version. God, that was so well done. Unexplored. Anyway, I think this... Oh god, I got a bounty on my head as well, haven't I? Have to go pay that. In fact, how much have I actually got at all to even pay that bounty? Oh nice, I do have a balance of 10,000 creds, that's great. Alright, let's target the closest station. Or in fact, we could go land on the ship. Let's go for the FRC Magnum. So if you were to land out, say if I had a mission to extract data from one of those outposts that you're not allowed in, can you sneak in with one of those rovers and access the terminal for information? Does that work? I imagine it might have like a stealth mode. Press permission to dock. Yeah, there's plenty of other professions in this I've got to try. I think we might give bounty hunting a... Let's say I've been doing bounty hunting for a solid week in this game. It was fun.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact confirmed. Commence shutdown. Welcome to Icaria, Commander.
Thank you. Well. Chat, I wonder where I'm going to go from here. Nice ship. Nuts, is it? Yes, he's got that look on his face. It's a bit cramped in here. I can't. Right, so I'm going to finish it here. But I've got to summarize my experience in Elite Dangerous this week, because I put a lot of hours into it, and you know, we got quite far. I think the Cobra was a lot of fun. Actually, so was the Foot Lance, but really the Foot Lance, you need to treat it with like kid gloves still until you know, fully get loaded out, and just make sure you've got insurance costs away. But it's just it's different. You don't have to have the crazy ship to amass like wealth in this game, but it does help if you can sort of tank stuff around. I mean, I think I'll change profession the next time I get this. I'll probably play something else next week, whether we'll get some into some more Valheim or something. But I think I can't wait for the for Odyssey, and I think I'll choose a different profession. Maybe we'll actually look at more of the trading aspects and trying to play on the markets locally and stuff like that, and do some actual like physical mining. But I may play some next week. I don't know yet. I'm not there. But really impressed. I mean, what they have here is a package to replicate what's going on out there, and a bit of, you know, science fiction on top is absolutely brilliant. There's nothing like basing a game on the science and extending out from there for the you know, where we might go one day with our technology. But all of it just makes great practical sense. Yeah, it is. It is. Rover is very good. I hadn't used that at all throughout this throughout my campaign. It's just purely like gunship, you know, gunship style massing. Credits there. Legit gunship style though, I might add. What have we got there? I think flying off was more ships. But really enjoyed it. Really good. Very immersive. So from here we go from ships to rovers to landing on the surface. And in the way I was reading the Q&A in Odyssey, trying to learn about what that package brings to Elite Dangerous. There'll be boots on the ground, more places to explore with boots on the ground, 20% more planets to land on, but understand that it's a great figure. You know, 20% in a galaxy with over 400, you know, billion planets is significant. The stats are amazing to say that there's only like, say only, but something like 200 million things that like discovered or found or named, and that's only 0.05% of the potential of the expanse of this game. I'll learn more about Odyssey. But as I say, you've got that transition now. You can actually get onto the ground with your weapon, hands-on with stuff, which is really awesome. And I suppose it won't actually, because this is, you know, years in development, you know, but started off very well. But it's truly impressed. I think it is a very fleshed out game. Very good. In fact, what I'd like to try, I didn't today, but I suppose for the second half I didn't expect to I've actually blown up my my ships so soon. But I think maybe the weekend or next week to try some wingman stuff. I mean, if the guys want to play this, or you know, still or whatever, or they're playing Valheim, like another saying was playing Valheim. Because you got the whole wingman mission aspect where you take on missions. You know, you can do as miners or whatever you want to do. You can, one could be a fighter, one could be a protection fighter, one could be a ship. There's lots of missions that support wingmen and multi-crew setups as well. I have to get into the grind because the credit balance is went up in smoke. Damn it! I miss that shit. I miss the Cobra even more, but I miss the yeah. You actually get a really good ship to start off with. It's like the scale moves up, but so does the difficulties of everything else. You know, the maintenance and everything. You know, you keep to a small ship, you can. I wonder if. I'm not saying Odyssey will be, you know, hyped up and then come out. But I wonder if there's bigger aspirations in the future. Like, I always thought that with everything you got here, it would be kind of nice to construct your own lunar base. You could have your planet, your base, maybe even your port. I mean, the port at the moment is a ship, right? You own a large ship. You can have that as a trading base, and you can earn from that being there. But to actually be able to invest in or build even like a trading shop or something like that, you know, trade post that's on the surface, or that too, would be an awesome thing to be able to do the next step. What is that sound? Is that just the ships? Is that ship sounds? Or is that the ships ticking off in the distance here? Freaky. Alright, as I commit this ship to the depths of this carrier. You do realise that when we close myself in this carrier, the next time I open this game up, we could be hundreds of light years somewhere else. The galaxy. If the FRC Magnum decides to shift, we're going with it. Round of applause for Cynical, thank you so much. Stream King. Thank you very much. Good night all. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. Not long till we get out there again. Have a good night.